Hello, everybody. Welcome in to this week's episode of Steel and Starlight. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. It's a pleasure to have you. Just so everybody in chat knows, in the event that you are new to chat, if you roll the void dice and you get a 1, you will be timed out for a few seconds before you can type. Yeah, but with that, let's meet our players and let's recap. Starting with the one and only Ash.
Well, hello. Ash is spunky little psychic who just relived a very bad day. Being played by me, Rince. You can catch me on Twitch at Watch Rince Repeat. But I'm very looking forward to this game. Let's popcorn it to Griffin, aka Serenity.
Hello! I am Gray Griffin. I am playing Serenity Loharo, our very adorable little kitsune magus who has a past she is still trying to figure out and piece together, even while the rest of the party is trying to piece their worlds together. She has a good head on her shoulders, is reliable in stressful situations, but is also prone to anxiety and panic attacks when things are a little more chilled out. That being said, I stream on Twitch as well. You can find me at Gray Griffin. It spells how it sounds. GRAYGRIFFON. I've been streaming weekly now, which has been nice. It's not a lot, but it's something. I'm getting back into the swing of things. So, do all sorts of content. Check me out. Otherwise, let's pass it on to Rasputin.
Hello, I am Rasputin, a human wizard, aka the Ridge, as you probably maybe heard of me yesterday during the Dotathon. It was a lot of fun, so I am tired, but I'm excited, and it's my job to really be the rock for this group of rogues, and as they're all sad during this sad time, but here I am, do what I can, throwing rocks, casting spells, breaking hearts, and with that, let's popcorn it over to Val.
Hello. I'm playing Vale. The man, the myth, the legend. He's just a guy. Just a tiefling. Nothing particularly special about him. Does crime, did crime. My name's Tristan. My pronouns are he, they. Yeah. Really excited for this session. There's gonna be so much drama. It's gonna be great. Popcorn over to Murphy?
Yes. Hello. I'm Murphy. She, her, and I'm playing Sister Will, who is a cleric of Pharasma, and she's trying her best. She really is, everyone. She really is. I want you to know that. And oh boy, I think the only one who hasn't gone is, I don't want to point fingers at who might be like the source of a lot of trouble right now. That seems rude. Sister Will never would, but I would. It's Blondie. Blondie's the source of a lot of problems right now. Take it away, Blondie.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Someone's come along and burst our bubble. Okay. Hi, I'm Dork and I play Blondie. And I did nothing wrong. No, okay, I'm just kidding. I did a lot of things wrong. But yeah. Time to throw it to our DM.
Thank you for all those introductions, you guys. Whoever would like to recap will earn a heroic inspiration point for today's session. So, among you, is there anyone that would like to recap?
I will take the ring to Mordor.
Okay.
Previously on Steel and Starlight, we were back in time and in a bit of a pinch. Ash's childhood friend, who very clearly had feelings for her, and Ash was a little oblivious to, was taking Ash to hopefully, what she had hoped at least, was a romantic getaway in the mountains to have a picnic. Ash, could you remind me her name? Because I do not.
Caliph.
And her younger brother was named...
It's in my notes. Caleb.
Callian.
Callian.
Callian and Caliph. Okay.
Callian
So,
and K-Lith. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So Caliph.
K and Cal. I know.
K and Cal. You're okay. You named things the same way I do. And I have received bitter complaints about it from my players before.
It's funny as fuck.
It's very entertaining. So, Callian and Caliph. Did I mix those up? No, I got that right. All right, so Caliph took Ash to forest to Kith, maybe be lesbians, but it did not end up working out that way because fate conspired against them. Wild snakes essentially started popping up out of goddamn nowhere. Callian convinced and recruited the party to go and help his sister fight off demons that were going to try and kill her. He had some understanding of that. As we got there, we found out that he had an incredible power over some sort of darkness, the void, perhaps, the night sky, this inky shadow power. But he did not have full control over it. And as his emotions heightened, it was harder and harder for him to maintain control. The snakes of sort of shadow and ice that appeared as a result, the party fought bitterly and bravely, and ultimately for naught, as fate repeated itself, and Caliph was bit. As Ash ran to take Caliph back to town for medical attention, the party regrouped, consolidated. Previous to this, there was also a moment where Ash helped Callian to some degree come to terms with his impending sister's death, or at least help him make some kind of peace with it. Which probably helped him in the long run, if not in the moment. Serenity also helped teach him the basics of controlling his emotions and bringing things under control as best she could, which was helpful when he followed after his sister and her friend. It was ultimately also for naught, as we had discovered previously, I believe the session before last, Blondie was in fact in town. Not the Blondie we know, the lovable sort of ragamuffin who fell off the last turnip wagon on into town. No, the young and vengeful nobleman who had an army of ruffians at his beck and call, who proceeded to torch and destroy the entire town, only being opposed by Callian, turning into a fully ascended shadow form of some degree, consuming and destroying indiscriminately, mostly Blondie soldiers, but a lot of other people as well. Blondie killed Ash's mother there, finding some amount of regret, as she explained that she genuinely did love him and didn't want this to happen. A bit of a heart-wrenching moment. That being said, this did not alter young Blondie's path in the slightest. I believe we also found out that she was part of the Beaumonts. Yeah? Yeah, she was one of the Beaumont royal family. That being said, as the city burned and as Ash's parents were killed, well, we know what happened to Ash after that. She's here with us now. However, Ash was inclined, our Ash, modern Ash, to try and intercept, to try and do something, to try and act, to fight Blondie. But modern Blondie stopped her from charging into what would have been a suicide mission, dragging her away from the fire and the war. I believe we ended last session with the group kind of meeting up a little bit along the way. Serenity also finding a lot of common ground with ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒 was perhaps a little bit distressed to see the soldiers of Maximus coming in after in the aftermath to restrain him and take him away. Which we know what happens further in his story as well, as he is the one who eventually ended up fathering Vale Fair's young daughter, who we also got to see interact with her father a little bit, which is kind of cute, because they were both kids. Because time travel is weird. Yeah, I think that does it. Yeah, I think that's where we wrapped up.
There was one thing I think that was really cool. I don't know if you said, sorry, but there was a part, I think, where Ash talked directly to Cal and was like, hey, man, don't, like, listen, what happened isn't your fault, kind of, and, like, I forget exactly what it was, but it was, like, trying to kind of soothe his guilt, I think? Am I tripping, or did that...
No,
yes, that did happen.
Part of it. Yeah. I mentioned it, but not that specific. So yes, that is helpful information to add.
Yay! Sorry.
Thank you for that. If you would like to see the episode, to experience it for yourself, head over to YouTube. It's up in the Raw channel right now. There are only two, episode 1 and 2 in the regular playlist, so don't go there. Go to the playlist. I think it's labeled Raw. Like, I almost said Jeff Gordon, but it's Gordon Ramsay. Like he would shout. So.
Yeah, one of the Gordons.
Yeah, one of those famous guys. Yeah.
The stream's so raw, I can drink it straight from the river.
Mm-hmm. So that way you can give it a look. I listened to it earlier today. It's pretty good. Dolly yells as a child. Oh no, hopefully it sounds okay. I mean, I was cringing like a lot listening to it, but it's neither here nor there.
I think one of my favorite thing of last session, completely biased, obviously, was you, like, talking with, like, Corey and Cal talking to each other. That hit me in the feels. That was a good time.
I'm glad it was a good time. Voice acting is hard to, like, try to change the...
It was great.
And I also really appreciate the name you gave the doll. It's like the best possible name ever.
Oh, yeah.
I
Mildred
hate you,
Fillmore.
Dork.
That was for you,
Yeah.
Dork.
I despise
Thank you. But you say hate and despise, but you're gonna look back on this time very fondly.
I need to be clear because, like, Dork messaged me and is like, your daughter's gonna be named Mildred now, and I'm like, no. I don't know why you've accused me of this. Fuck you.
Tonight's session takes place less than an hour after all of the tragedy. In fact, the tragedy itself is still commencing. The fires roaring, the sun turning into a distant glowing ember in the sky, and the rain starts. The thunder rumbles, the lightning, it flashes, and as it flashes, it seems to light the red flames into this ghastly, thinned, veiled orange. There's something about it that is monstrous. Or maybe it isn't the flames themselves that is the monster. Backlit, and in some ways waiting for you to notice him, Ash. The fire cuts a fine shadow of this man that when you first met him, you thought, no, you knew he was a protector. In the city where we began this story, Blondie was known for helping out the underdogs. He was known for waking up early, retiring late, and offering his assistance to the common people, to the laymen. There was not a laborer that didn't know who he was. There wasn't a common merchant that you couldn't describe Blondie and they almost sanctify him. But looking at him now, the shadows across his face, the flames glowing at his back, he looks like the devil, though he bears no horns. It is like that shadow is a stain. The rest of you are immediately aware of the tension. Whether or not you have come to the conclusion about what is going on here, you are aware how heavy the air feels, like a wet cloak wrapped around you, almost strangling you. Down below, some 150 feet, from the outcropping where the party now stands in the rain, surrounded by foliage and the smell of burning, you can see the brigands and these paladins fighting, and some of the paladins have been overwhelmed. Said demonic Cambion creature that I described, you witnessing his capturing, did escape. He ran. His powers too forceful and overwhelming for the black carriage. The chains, however, he took with him, and so clattering into the burning city, there is a manhunt for him. But try as you might as a party, you cannot leave this outcropping. There is something that even as you step through the sentinels of the greens around you, you end back exactly where you started, and you are watching. Or your back is turned to the carnage and the loss and the tragedy. Of this hometown being razed. Save but for a single footpath that leads you directly perpendicular away from Avondale. That is the only path that anyone has made any significant treadway on. This is where we begin tonight's session. Ash, the floor is yours.
You finally sober?
Yeah. Yeah.
13 words. You gave my mother 13 words before you started the killing. So that's how many words I'm going to give you. I make them clever. They could be your last.
Stop killing after you kill me.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Stop your killing after you kill me.
No, you're going to explain.
There is no explanation, no excuse I can give for this. I am a bad man. Hell, maybe it's a stretch to even call me a man. But I've done this. And this is all on me.
As you spoke the 13th word, she shot off ignition, but she missed. Like, she shot the ground beside you. No, you're not gonna speak some pious words. You're not gonna...
Hey, you have every right to kill me. Just leave it at when you're done killing me. Leave it at that. I ain't gonna beg for my life. I have no right to.
You're right about that. I've
What's gonna
spent
be
years recovering from this pain. I want to know why.
or betrayal. It all seems so important in the moment, but it ain't really.
What
Nah.
betrayal? What betrayal did two innocent people on a farm ever do to you?
I was led to believe things by a person named Lyric. They lied to me. Covered up. Oh. Covered up someone who I wanted to kill. And I let that rage. And I let that rage just consume me. You see right here? That is what pride and rage does to you. Do not make the same mistake.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
Someone has done the worst and doesn't want anyone else to follow suit.
You can see her magic manifesting around her. Ice, like the raindrops falling, turning to snow, and then suddenly turning to steam around her, back and forth, oscillating. You're not even gonna defend yourself if I try to kill you, are you?
No. You can even have all my possessions. It ain't worth much.
At least have the decency to be somebody I can hate.
You can hate me as much as you like. I have done well enough to earn your hatred. Hurrah. If you even want to kill me, go ahead.
And what, you found me in that town. You must have known who I looked like. Get close to me. You could finish the job. Find out if I had any siblings.
No. It's not. Coincidence is one hell of a spectacle. And that's what it simply was. Spectacle. And I would happen to meet the daughter of her.
My birth dad, did you kill him too?
I have no idea who he is.
I'd like to roll an insight, or I guess it's a perception on that.
Roll it!
Okay, let me just. How about I set up your DC real quick? Deception, I'm loving it.
I have a feat called Lie to Me. I can use my deception roll to roll deception, or to detect deception. Oh no.
You might have inspiration you could use.
Session with a hero point.
I'm gonna use that hero point.
Beats it. You see Blondie not meet you at your eyes, but it's like he's studying things about you. Like he's recognizing bits.
I know a lie when I see one. Let me tell you a story. Down that hill is a little girl who just lost everything. After the carnage, after the hiding, for 3 days she sits in the devastation, till a traveling merchant by the name of Horn finds her. Now, he taught her a lot of things. What's important right now? He taught her there's no profit in blind revenge. And if I kill you now, everything ends. So for now, you're going to get a stay of judgment. But watch your back. My resolve has been known to waver in the quiet moments. And don't worry. Justice is going to find you when this is all done. And she's going to walk away. She's going to go find Vale.
Following Ash, where is Vale right now?
Did we all see that? Like, are we all, like, together, or...?
Unless you wandered off down the path, that little trail.
I don't know. I guess it's up to Ash, where... because I'm like, I could either have been watching that whole thing, or I could have not known this confrontation was happening.
You could have been watching that. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just watching. I'm just like off, kind of like against some stones or something, waiting to see how that was going to turn out. I was totally going to let Ash kill Blondie. I'm going to be so clear.
You couldn't. Couldn't even argue. Just sat there. Pitiful.
How does Ash look right now? Like, I assume there's anger and grief, but is there anything under that? Or is it just, like, all out in the open?
Just pure rage, barely being held on to.
Yeah. I think Vale is just gonna nod and just, seems to know what he's done. I think it's whatever judgment you want to cast, and I think that one was fair. I think you made the right call.
Took my mama from me. They took my dad. They didn't deserve it, no matter what they did. They were good. They raised me to be good. All my daddy ever... Hello. All my daddy ever wanted was to see me grow up. And I had a chance to see him, to talk to him, to let him see me grown up. And I hesitated. Then it was too late.
I'm so sorry, my Wi-Fi went out. Is Ash still talking to Vale?
Yeah.
Oh, Vale just gives Ash a hug. That just, he doesn't really know what to say to that.
Keep an eye on me.
Vale, roll a perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh... Dirty 20.
There is an incredible connection between you and your sister. And this connection is... It is a thing that is ephemeral. It's as non-substance as a shaft of light through the clouds. But that physical contact, pulling her into your strong arms and holding her as she shakes and she shivers, and she begs you to watch her. This is the first time you've ever seen Ash unsteady. Always and forever, Avendare Ash has been your rock. Yes, the two of you have gotten into enough trouble to fill a keg and then some with gunpowder. Hell, Val, metaphorically, you've lit the match and dropped it in. But this is a different responsibility. This is a different feeling. And as this moment is hitting you, as you're absorbing it, as you're considering it, you realize that what you are hearing through the rain is not your party members. It's not your party members. It is not the carnage that's happening. It is not the fire. It isn't even the rain itself. It's a sound, like a calling. And when you focus in on it, with your 20 perception, you and Ash both experience a piece of each other's lives, as if you experienced it firsthand. Ash, because of your already emotional state, you will have a -2 to this saving throw. Vale, you do not. I need the both of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, fucking boy.
-2. So that'd be Will, right?
Yeah, sorry, a will saving throw.
Natural fucking 20 for 28.
An 11.
All right. Ash, the damage that you take is psychic. I'd like you to roll 2d6, please. That is how much damage you take in this moment, as the emotions are too much to withstand. They are too much to hold. And in fact, if it were not for Vale being strong, you would collapse to your knees. Vale, you experience, and you are able to hold the line emotionally. And maybe it is because you held Corey. You held her and you knew the end. The both of you get to decide which moment in your life the other player experiences in this moment. And we'll start with Vale. What does Ash experience from your point of view?
Hey, Rince.
Hey, yeah.
Do you want the worst thing ever since you're already fucked up?
Let's do it.
Corey's death.
Okay. And Ash, what does Vale experience?
I don't know how much the details have already or have been established fully, but just physical and emotional pain. He got really badly beaten, and then holding her as she died, just the anguish and the denial, or the attempted denial. So much guilt.
What does Vale experience from your point of view, Ash?
After that merchant took her to the monastery where she first met Vale, there was a day she was just sitting, wondering what would become of her life, thinking there was no hope. Thinking There was just no point. She had no family. And then, just like he did the first time, that merchant came walking in, took her in, gave her hope, a hope that she's always carried, till now. And though he would later die of illness, leaving her alone again, she never gave up. Things can always turn around.
As this connection sinks in, there is the best way to describe it is just a sense of urgency to which you push aside because this emotional devastation is very urgent in and of itself. But the filaments of something other are beckoning your attention by the sound of chains. And I'm going to meanwhile around and get the other 4 players' thoughts, feelings, etc., starting with Blondie. Ash has just walked away from you.
He stares a bit longer, just noting bits of her, and then he turns to the town. He wants to look away, but he knows he has no right to do so. So he just stands there. Well, actually, he sits down, just taking it all in, and plucks a blade of grass and presses it to his lips. To others, it seems like a mockery, but to him, it's something else. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna meanwhile from there over to Rasputin.
Let's see here. Is Blondie by himself?
Yeah.
All right. So I would go over to Blondie and I'd just be like, wow. Yeah, you did all this, huh?
Blondie just looks up. The blade of grass just still there, and he says, Rasputin, you are a wonderful man. Don't be like that.
Well, I fear our journey will bring us face to face with horrors beyond reckoning. But there's no better way to slay the monsters ahead than to release the one that dwells within us. I look right at you when I say that.
What do you mean?
I feel as though your crime would be to shoulder their pain. Because we will need that ruthlessness in order for us to survive.
God. You know, even though when I kill, I tend to be brutal. Right?
Yeah, brutal. Sure. Let's just use it for good. Let's just point it to the direction of the bad.
No, it's... When I first started a campaign of mine, there was this...
Sorry, this rain's really loud. I'm having trouble hearing you. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, when I went to my first couple of battles, there was this warrior, Dork, just pissed at me. Said, if you want to stop a battle, you're going to show you don't fuck around. He brutalized the man in front of me, but was able to scare off while his buddies pissed their pants. So I kind of get what you're saying. Guess pointing in the wrong direction for a very long time.
Especially when we're going to go to your door. I can't imagine the shit we're going to have to deal with.
Yeah. Some people are going to get some answers they may not like.
Would you say there... Hold on. I mean, the answer we have here in front of us, I'm like gesturing to like the burnt town. I'm like, this is a pretty rough answer. Like, do you think it's gonna be worse than this?
Maybe.
Ah, fuck. All right, well, that's fine. We'll channel that. We'll use it for good. We'll use it to beat up the bad guys that will try and stop us, huh?
Maybe. No one. Yeah. Well, your lead. Maybe we got a king wizard.
See, that's the spirit.
You're very wise. I didn't want to tell you different.
But I wouldn't even be listening to them if they did.
Well, the right people listen to you. I could tell that from when I went to your door.
Yeah, well, you know. I feel as though this journey has made me grow up a bit more. Made me more focused on the end goal.
Oh, yeah, so you want to finally, be friends with Maximus?
You know, I was trying to cheer you up earlier. Despite everything that's happened, you're really pushing it.
My bad. I couldn't help myself.
Just keep what I said, just close to your heart. And
Jam?
Hello?
Hello.
I
Hello.
cleared cookies and refreshed cache. Can you hear us now?
Hello. Hey, there we go. It's back.
You all missed my blowjob joke, and the moment's gone.
It was a good moment too. That sucks.
Now it's just between us players, all right?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
God damn it! It was perfect.
It was really. It was really good. You're not my type. I'm not gonna blow you, but.
Yeah. Saying about just if I told him to turn his anger and darkness towards the enemy, and he's like, if I go the other way, you could blow me in the right direction, and there was the phrasing, and I was just like, I'm not gonna blow you, all right? I like you, but you're not my type.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Hey, everybody. That was basically it. That was a really good.
No, there was a playful shove and whatever. I just feel like the wind just turned off. Yeah.
Now I'm depressed. All right, I'm gonna.
Don't want to start this. Start this town from over there, and I'll start the town over here.
We're gonna see how far I can throw this rock with my mind.
Thanks, Chris. I'm sorry, Rasputin.
I'm just trying to throw a rock with my mind. Just casting telekinetic. Fuck, what spells do I do? It's been ages since I've played this.
Telekinetic projectile.
That was it. Just telekinetic projectile on a rock, just towards a wall. Just to do something. I got a 9. Did I hit a 9? Did I hit the wall, or did I hit some survivor or something horrible?
I can't believe I managed to survive all of. Oh God!
The rugby.
You hit Sister Will in the back of the head.
No.
Sister Will just keeps catching strays from the party in the form of physical violence. What the fuck is this?
Did she see me?
You don't
hide in the bushes.
You don't think she's seen you, but
immediately, as soon as she turns towards me, I turn towards Blondie, and I'm like, Blondie! That is uncalled for.
Sorry, Sister Will. I didn't know what came over me.
Rasputin, you've practiced enough. You're very good at the rocks. Blondie is less so.
I don't know if I should take that compliment. I feel like this is a trap.
People who don't set traps for others don't see other things as traps.
Yeah, but that's it for me, DM.
Okay, then we'll slide over to. Let's go to Sister Will from there.
I think, I guess before the rock, she was looking out over the town, and she doesn't know if you pray for spirits that have already moved on decades ago. She knows they've already been judged and moved on to the next step, but she doesn't know what to do with this, facing this kind of death, because there's nothing for her to do. And she's still feeling weak and less than. And I think she was probably kneeling, but not praying when the rock hit. Because she's not sure if... She doesn't think that she'd be heard right now. She still thinks she offended by not going through with the spell. And so she's lost because she doesn't know what to do. Her points of strength are kind of gone. So she's just kind of... Her body's in, like, muscle memory of what she would be doing, but she isn't. And she got hit with a rock.
There is not really, it's not necessarily like it pulls her out of these thoughts, this muscle memory, right? It's not necessarily that. It's when the rock lands next to her, she kind of stares at it. Almost like she's expecting it to change, to morph, to move, to do something. But it simply lies there in the rain. To say that there is an outside force that is urging Sister Will to act, to reach out to the rock, to pick it up, to examine it, would be an underestimation. And Sister Will, as you lift this rock, the feeling of its rough texture doesn't register until you turn it over. And the top side of it that hit you slides clean off. And on the inside, you are looking at a precious stone. A vein of starlight, solidified purple. Sometimes a rough exterior is just hiding the marvel within. What do you do with the geode that you've just collected, Sister Will?
I think she stares at it a bit as she cradles it in her hand. And then I think she puts it around in a bag around her belt, near where her symbol of ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒 is.
All right. Is there anything else she would like to do in this moment?
I think maybe having wakened a bit from having no action, being a bit frozen, I think she'll probably get up, and she doesn't want to interrupt. Like, she saw Rasputin with Blondie, and she knows that Ash is with Vale. I think she might get up and look to see where Serenity is, and to check in on her. She has to get out of her own head.
Okay. Where is Serenity?
Serenity is sitting lower half of her legs dangling off the edge of a cliff. She is wearing a sort of traditional-looking kitsune mask. Sister Will might be aware that that's something she's had for a while now, but this one looks more ornate than she remembers. Kind of weird. Otherwise, she is just holding that little animated familiar of hers, which doesn't seem to be particularly animate right this second. They just seem to be a doll.
Sister Will would approach gently and ask, may I sit next to you, or would you prefer to be alone?
Her ears perk up, and she doesn't say anything, she just nods.
Fully lower herself and put her legs over the cliff too. She looks at the little poppet. Will they be okay?
I don't know. I just know they can't help me right now.
You need their help right now?
Do I need their help?
Yes.
I mean, obviously not, because I'm, here. What do we need, really? What is that word? Need? I need water, or else I pass out. I need food, or I'll starve to death. Do I need my friends? Do I need a piece of me that's been with me as long as I can remember? Apparently not. Apparently I've been doing fine without them. Watching a city burn. Apparently I don't need my dad. I guess I can do okay without him. I could almost hear him when I woke up, telling me to calm down or else I'm going to be late for school or work, or just that he has breakfast for me. Serenity just shakes her head. She still hasn't taken the mask off.
Sister Will puts a hand out to Serenity and takes the whatever hand is closest to her, and just holds it and gives it a squeeze.
Serenity seems stunned for a second. Her little ears perk up, and then she'll squeeze back as she relaxes. Then she'll take off her mask, and she is still wearing a mask. Not a physical one, but an emotional one. She's got a smile. I'll be alright, Sister Will.
It's okay if you're not, though. I'm not right now, and I don't like saying that.
It takes a lot to admit when you're weak.
Oh, that's not weakness. It's just not being okay, and that's not weak. That's just recognizing that you're not, and that's just part of life, which is the frustrating part. It frustrates me about life sometimes, but I think that's part of what I'm supposed to do right now.
Her big old eyes just kind of almost entrance you into looking into hers as they narrow into cat-like slits. What's wrong? What happened?
I think I asked for something. there's always a cost when you ask for something, even if you don't use it. And I'm just paying that cost right now.
I don't know what that means, Sister Will.
You don't have to. That's okay. But thank you for asking. I think I tried to stay apart because I thought that's what I was supposed to do for a very long time. I thought that I had family, and not for long, but I had it. And then I didn't. And then I started my life with Phrasma, and I thought perhaps that's where I would find peace. I wasn't to have family anymore, but I could help others. I thought I had my purpose. I thought I knew what I was supposed to do. And then we all died. And it got very complicated, and I think I had mistaken peace for purpose. And I think I am trying to find out what that is, and I'm going to make mistakes, and that is very hard for me.
Serenity just blinks at you for a second and nods, like she understands what you said. Can I say something? You might not like it, though.
That's okay. I think now is the time for many things I don't like, or at least I'm not comfortable with.
Sister Will. Expectations are the murderer of happiness. Sometimes you just kind of gotta accept things as they are and keep going. And it's easy to say that and hard to do it. But most good things are. It's really easy to identify when you need to do something good, like cleaning your room or sharpening all the swords in the garrison or doing your homework. But it's hard to do it. It's work, you know? Yeah, it's the same way inside our heads, too, I think. Where you can run from it for as long as you can, or you can try and hide from it by seeking... Sometimes seeking peace is hiding from it, I think. Not all the time. But at some point, you just have to fight. And you just gotta face it. And it's gonna kick your shit in. Just like, you know... Sometimes when you fight in real life, you get your shit kicked in. But you gotta get back up. You gotta keep fighting it. Also, you have family. She tilts her head. Aren't you dating Maximus?
A blank stare. A blush, this golden blush from where those scales on her cheeks are. It's hard to see, but it's that strong.
A smile, a Cheshire smile begins creeping across Serenity's face.
I'm not sure where anyone would have gotten that idea from. That's...
You wanna sleep with my uncle?
Oh, I definitely don't like how you put that. No, it's just a family
you
friend.
You could be my aunt.
Okay, you know what?
Oh
how about we both get up? How about we both stand up? Okay, when we both stand up, all right. We're gonna stretch.
You could be Raz's mom.
Okay, let's get the rest of the group. I think we just gotta check in with everybody else. See if anyone's trying to kill each other.
Serenity is actively trying to scare Sister Will off, so if she walks away, Serenity would be very happy. She's gonna keep sitting where she is.
I think Sister Will give a bit of a nod, like, you got me. Okay. Okay, Serenity, I can't possibly argue with you anymore. Thank you. And also, I can't talk to you for the next hour.
Serenity just gives you one final smile that belays her youthful sort of approach to life. Just a cunning intellect that you just
And,
get a brief glimpse of.
And then Sister will turn and walk away.
And with that, Serenity will turn her attention back to the town. She looks at the poppet in her hands, and she is still smiling, but there are tears falling down her face, and she's grateful she's wearing the mask again. As she just looks over the city and says softly to herself, "Why do I feel worse about the monster who ate people than I do about an entire city burning?" She's asking her poppet now, and maybe in a subconscious way praying to the god she has come to venerate, at least a little bit, Desna. People aren't supposed to be like this. I'm not right in the head, I don't think. Why is it that the only reason I feel bad right this second is because I don't understand. I don't understand why this is so hard for everybody. I know this isn't normal. I know this isn't good. I know it's bad. I just don't get it. And she holds her little poppet close to her chest, hoping desperately that it would say something to her, but it remains silent. And that is where Serenity sits for a while.
Roll a percentile, Serenity.
Okay. $91.
As you are waiting for an answer, waiting for the poppet to move, waiting for really anything, you get the feeling about a dream. A dream being a wish. Maybe not in the magical sense, so to speak, but a desire, a yearning. And so this question that you have feels like a dream, insofar that it is fueled by an unrelenting desire, and maybe something else, something ever-present, unseen, and omniscient. Do you remember what it felt like to look into the eyes of these creatures and feel home? Home. And that's when you hear it. Through the rain, the crackling of the distant fire, and the collapsing of buildings, a voice tells you to come home. And this is where we're going to take our first bathroom break. We'll be right back.
Whew.
Hello, we are back from our break. Excuse me. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm still recovering from that sick last week. So we return, and I want to slide back over to Ash and Vale from Serenity's moment. That was consequently also in a little bit Sister Will's moment. Vale. And Ash.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you do? Several moments have fled, never to be returned. These moments filled only with pain, connection to your shared and unshared pain, and an experience through someone else's gaze. As the experience leaves you, as it ebbs away like a tide, floating into the ether, what do the two of you do?
I think I'm just still holding Ash.
As that moment she experienced lingers and fades, she goes, I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough to save her when they came.
I'm sorry you didn't know how much you meant to me as a friend even back then. And never blame yourself for that, please. That wasn't your responsibility.
You know, I'm really glad we met back then.
I am too.
Sorry I left you behind to go try to learn how to be a merchant.
How dare you try to make a better life for yourself and not stay in a fucking monastery? It was so interesting.
Remember those nights we'd have?
Oh yeah.
Just sitting up talking.
I think I do miss the roof. I missed going up there with you.
Oh, the sisters would get so mad.
They liked you. They knew my tricks. You could convince them though.
Liked me enough, I guess. Take me back after on that.
I think Vale's just going to kind of put his hand on Ash's head and just kind of like pat her.
Why does everyone I care about die?
I think there might not be a reason. I think that tragedy just befalls some people more than others. It's not fair. And out of everyone, it shouldn't have happened to you. But I don't know.
I don't know. I want to hate Blondie so bad. I don't want to believe that he's sorry or feels bad. Why can't he be just like any of those other villains we've taken out? Arrogant. So sure of themselves.
I think the problem is you want revenge on someone who doesn't exist anymore. I can't speak to the quality of Blondie's heart more than just what we've seen, but he doesn't seem like the same person. I understand. I really understand wanting vengeance and wanting to kill the person who did so much damage to your life, but if that person doesn't exist anymore, do you think there's something else you could ask of him that could help rectify this to some degree?
There's one thing. He lied. He said he didn't know who my father was. I'd like to meet him. Maybe he can give me a lead. Maybe
Alright.
with a little family. I could, well, I mean, brother, you are family. Just, you know what I mean.
understand. I do. I really do. Well, you could go beat the answers out of him. That might help.
You'd better go with me. I might
Come on.
push him off the cliff.
I'll make sure to stand between him and the cliff. We can work together. And I'll stand up and pull Ash up with me.
She'll stand.
Head over to Blondie, I guess.
All right. Where does Val find you, Blondie? After Rasputin's taken...
Still sitting down by the hill, just whistling on that piece of grass. Just forcing himself to stare at the carnage he created.
I walk up to him and, like, not like kick him, but like with my boot, like prod at his leg.
Yes. What do you like?
Ash says that you know who her father is, and you're not telling.
I'm not saying I'm gonna forgive you, but
Ash, you had a father. Today he died. I'm sorry.
Can I roll an insight?
Absolutely, roll a perception. And
Yeah.
then, Blondie, you'll roll a deception.
It's a little bit of A and B, but diplomacy and deception are the same. Pluses.
I also have the lie to me thing as well, I believe. if I can use... If this is a deception thing.
I mean, you can treat it either way. Because it's a half truth, you know.
21.
You recognize this as someone who, with your background in history, someone who believes they are not worthy of being a parent.
Oh, no.
Because it's a critical. You did a plus 10.
No, you.
I think Vale very audibly goes, oh, no.
Ash is gonna. She's gonna start to pull into her magic and like focus on Blondie and say, I wish I could believe anything you say, but I am pretty good at one little trick, and she's gonna cast Ring of Truth. Make a 21 DC will save.
Oh, okay. Actually, I could just click on that little thing. Oh, I can't because I need to select a token. But I'll do a little roll. That's a 17. I fail.
Okay. She's gonna say, there's gonna be a little bell. If you tell me the truth, it's gonna ring, and every time you lie, it won't. Do you know my father?
Yes. Both Uriel and one who never knew existed.
Are you
That
still the
man down there.
Are you still the man who did the killing?
Down there was your real father. Nothing will ever change that. But one who helped conceived you did not know.
He deserves the chance to meet me. To know.
He has known you ever since he wandered into town.
What do you mean?
He has known you ever since he wandered into town.
What town? I've been to a lot of towns.
I would like Ash to roll a perception.
$18?
Because I'm picking up a little bit what you're putting down, Dork.
Yeah.
And the way that he's arranged his limbs, the way that he's speaking, you recognize and you realize in this moment, Ash, you know exactly who wandered into town.
No.
Should forget this. That man down there was your father.
No. You killed him. But tell me, are you still that man?
Deep down inside, there'll always be a piece of him in me. So I can't say for sure whether I am or not. You have every right to hate me, Ash. There's no forgiveness for what I've done.
Real quick, DM. When he says there's no, for what he's done, does the bell ring? No forgiveness.
No. It doesn't ring.
I don't know what to think anymore. Don't know if I should shove you over that cliff or hug you. Stab you.
Oh God, knows would you want to hug me? I never even knew you exist until now. Fate has its favorite dogs it likes to kick.
Guess I got that for you.
Well, let's hope that's all you got. Ain't much worth preserving. There. You understand if you don't want to talk to me or ever be near me again after all this is said and done, but if you can please just take this. And he will reach into his bag and pull out a signet ring. If you are ever in any trouble at all whatsoever, there's a city you can go to. Look for a man named Charles and a man named Joel. They will take care of you, I promise. Just show him this. And he will hand you the ring. Do you take it?
Yeah.
On the ring is a picture of a dog biting to the neck of a wolf. Sheepdog by the looks of it. They will take care of you no matter what sort of trouble you find yourself in. They will honor the promise that is meant behind that ring. Do not lose it.
She's conflicted, and you can see her psychic emanations have come out, and that image that had appeared of the young you that had replaced the image of the monsters and wolves and beasts is flickering between the old you and the new and the current you.
So doesn't make for love sale.
I'm gonna walk away now. And when I get too emotional, people have been known to catch fire.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm ever gonna forgive you.
You shouldn't.
But I guess I'm saying I'm not gonna kill you.
That's a good path to walk down.
And I just and she'll walk away.
Blondie will. If you look behind you, you'll see Blondie still looking over you. Sort of looking like lost, trying to find things.
Ash is gonna find Sister Will.
Where is Sister Will?
I-
And as she goes to do that, what is Vale doing?
I am following Ash.
Okay.
I think Sister Will, she wanted to give Serenity space and also not talk to her for a little.
Fair. She did say you're kissing her uncle.
She's a child. She's a child, I think. I think she just kind of was probably just looking for a little space to the side. Probably found maybe a rock. She doesn't want to be looking out over the cliff over the town anymore.
Okay.
Anything she could do, she's done there. So, it's facing away, I think.
Fair enough. Well, the two of you get to Sister Will, who's facing away from the carnage. I want to know what's Rasputin and Serenity doing, starting with Rasputin. Everyone seems to be very caught up in their emotions, and it's up to you if Rasputin's noticed the conversation between Ash and Blondie. Very likely he has, but totally up to you.
I mean, even if I did, I don't think I'd say anything. You know, that's between them. So if anything, I'm kind of just you know, hanging out, just kind of on the ready, just keeping my eyes open for any potential danger that might sneak up on us during this moment.
Okay, roll a perception check.
It's a 14.
Yeah, it looks clear. You do get distracted by several powerful glowing violet explosions that protrude or produce a snowball grenade effect down in the city. You're like, oh, that's neat. And take a couple notes on the magic and sort of, yeah, it's clear. Everything's fine. There's nothing bad happening. Okay, I'll move over to Serenity. What are you doing?
I think some time has passed. She's come to herself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She's pulled herself up from the cliff face. She's still holding on to her little pop-up, but she's gonna walk over to Blondie.
Hey,
Hey,
now what do you think of me now?
she tilts her head. Oh, you mean with the burning a city thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She turns around and looks at the city. What do you think about yourself?
It's the greatest failure of my character.
I mean, that's relief. If there was one worse than this, that might be a little rough. And
Really?
you can almost hear the smile in her voice as she says it.
Really?
She
What if
turns
you
to
can-
look at you?
What if you can just go back in time and fix something? But the thing is, fixing this terrible thing, keep on telling yourself, well, there's much more important things. You keep on doing it again and again and again, and the answer is right in front of you. Go back here, turn around, say no, but that doesn't fucking stop. You keep on doing that again and again and again to where you don't even realize how long it's been. It's my action and my inaction. That's why this is one of my greatest moral failures.
And you can't undo it. And even if you could, it wouldn't change that you did it. Even if you won, even if you succeeded, she's looking over the city as it burns. You would know. Somewhere deep inside of you, some part of your soul would scream at you every night that you did it.
Well, one bad conscience versus, what's this, hundreds of lives saved?
Lives. She shrugs. Everyone dies eventually, Blondie.
There are children who'll never see adulthood. Parents who've never seen them grow up. It's me.
Yeah, there are. And you can't change that. But you're here now. And it sounds like you tried, at least. Sounds like you tried a lot harder than most people do when they fuck up. You know, I met a guy when I was working in the guard. He killed 3 of his wives. Kept making it look like an accident. He had 11 kids. Didn't take care of any of them. We finally pinned him with it. Finally found the poison on him one day. You know what's funny? Even after all the evidence was lined up, even after we paid a divinator to read his memories, he still denied it. Right up to the gallows. Denied it through his teeth. I'm not saying you're a good person, Blondie. I'm not saying you're a bad person. This sort of shit is well beyond anything I could even imagine and what most people could imagine. To be frank, what were you? 16? And you were given the power of an army? Who fucking does that? Don't act like you're alone in this. You had soldiers following you. They were listening to you. They charged. They could have stopped. anyone in this madness could have stopped. Someone could have asked why. But no one did. And yeah, you were leading it. And yeah, you fucked up. And yeah, you should feel bad about it. But at least you're not one of them. At least you're not one of the people who denies it. Who goes home and acts like nothing ever happened. At least you're trying, Blondie. At least give yourself that much credit.
Bad. On my family's legacy for this. So many of my actions. Self-satisfaction. That was it. That was all that mattered. Back
Yeah,
home.
but it's not you anymore.
I was raised to be better. People back home, they looked up to my family. We were there a year. We were the ones that had the ear of the people. They counted on us. They expect better of us. I ain't supposed just to be a regular ass soldier. I was supposed to be better. Something more. I failed. Always just fail.
Serenity will just nod. Well, there's a couple people who don't think that. You remember old lady Martha?
I helped her husband with hemorrhoids.
You also helped her cross the street every morning when she'd go to buy her groceries from the market. You didn't let her down. You helped Max out with all sorts of stuff. Hell, there was once or twice you even helped out with the guard when we were short-staffed.
Just did that for myself.
Serenity shrugs. I think you're prone to paint things in real black and white. But you're willing to paint everybody else in grays. I don't think that's fair.
This is as black as it gets.
Is it?
Yeah.
You think this is
Whoa.
as black as it gets, huh? It gets worse than this. I've read the history books. I've heard the stories of my family. I've seen what gods can do when they fuck up. At least in my dreams. You're a fuck up, Blondie. Sure. But don't you have the hubris and the pride and the arrogance to say that this is as bad as it gets, because I promise you it's going to get a whole lot worse if we don't keep going and stop this.
That kid over there. And the kid that transformed. He took the fall. Didn't realize it, but he took the fall. That should have been mine. He should have been free.
And what are you going to do about it?
Nothing I can do. I fucked up.
Then what are you gonna do about it?
Don't know. Just
I
don't
don't know
know.
either. But a good place to start might be trying to answer that question, rather than getting lost in your own suffering.
That's right. Oh, sure. Sure. See where that leads.
I mean, at the very least, you got one person you can't afford to let down, and she's gonna look over at Ash. Like it or not, you are all she's got now.
She is Vale. And who the fuck wants a
Not
war
her
criminal?
dad.
Who the hell wants a war criminal for a father?
Nobody. But you might want somebody who helps little old ladies cross the street.
In this moment, Blondie, the emotions they're running high. There's a feeling in you that's not something you can really explain, and the way the Serenity is looking at you, the tenacity, the almost ruthlessness, at getting her point across to not only you but the core of you, you're reminded of someone else who in this moment, well, I guess one could say that this is her moment. This is all. Because in some ways her, but yes, a lot of ways you, but the city is her pyre. And for just a brief moment, your eyes, they stretch out over that burning landscape, and you remember Lyric's words. There has to be cracks in the dark. That's the only way the light gets in. She used to call you Thunder Incarnate. She used to say that her favorite sound was your voice because it reminded her of gentle thunder. Overhead, the cacophony of the rain, the storm that is causing the pyre to sizzle and sputter. You can almost feel Lyric's palm on your chest.
There is a look of anguish across Blondie's face as he just mutters, "Fucking liar." This memory of her just comes in, and him not being sure what's true.
Serenity's just gonna tilt her head at Blondie. I'm not
Sorry.
lying.
No, it's something else. Sorry.
And as you watch Serenity, you can see that his face, it twists, it screws up in this emotional vulnerability. And even though you know she isn't there, Blondie, you know that she isn't there, behind Serenity, with a hand on Serenity's shoulder, is a tall redhead with a wide-brimmed hat. And she says to you, listen. Now, as she speaks, it is out of Serenity's mouth these words tumble. What happened here was a tragedy. You're standing here, though, and you're grieving and you're breaking apart under the weight of what you have done. And that alone tells me that you are not the monster you believe you are. Because evil doesn't grieve. Evil doesn't ache like you are. What you are feeling is proof that there is light inside of you, even if it is buried beneath the ashes that you have wrought. What you are carrying should never have been yours alone, and I am sorry that you are carrying this. Blame, in some cases, is a cage, and it can feel a lot like control. Blaming yourself gives you control in how you grieve over a situation like this. Like if you're a villain, then there's a reason for it, and it makes all the sense in the world. But the truth is harder and so much more gentler. Sometimes the world just breaks us in ways we cannot undo. And you can't rewrite it. But you can decide what comes next. And unlike the lightning that comes after that thunder, you can strike where you choose. You can decide to live in a way that honors them, that honors us. Please. Please do not honor us through punishment of yourself. Honor us through mercy. The last thing that you hear before the image of Lyric fades, and before Serenity, you step back into your body after a very surreal experience of someone tapping on your shoulder and asking, "May I?" and you looking and recognizing this woman that you've given coffee to several times in your barista. There's this shift, and you are witnessing the scene almost as if you are a medium, connecting this world that was before, that is to come, and that is now. And Lyric says to you, she says to you that I have always loved you. And I hope that you will take it, and you will let it carry you forward, even if it hurts. The only reason it hurts is because it mattered. So like she said, what are you gonna do about it?
I don't even know how much I actually meant to you. Why didn't Joel mattered?
I had to make a choice. And it was not going to be you. If I could do it again, I would, but I cannot. My gentle thunder, the wounds that you bear, they can heal. But you gotta stop trying to prove that you deserve them. Because our strawberry that we done planted in a patch together, she's right there. And she is so perfect.
Don't even tell her about you. One was real, one was fake. Do you even like sandwiches?
I do. And then she steps back and away, Blondie. And it isn't even a band-aid, it isn't a heal, it isn't a balm, it is nothing for this breaking, festering wound inside of you. It is just words and a choice laid before you. Because the fact of the matter is, whether you deny it or not, you are surrounded by people that see your worth and value. And they are ready to catch you if you are willing to take that leap of faith. And your daughter is without a dad. Not because he was killed, but because he is standing here, broken, grieving. He is lightning that doesn't know where to strike. He doesn't know his movement forward. But right now is the moment to decide. To decide if you take a step to your little girl, or if you continue to try to prove that you deserve death at the consequence of everyone else suffering. And you know that whatever choice you choose, it will be heavy, it will be brutal, and it will feel near impossible to achieve. Serenity, the woman, steps back after a brief thank you.
Serenity will just give her a nod and give her a glance back, even as she's turning away to walk off. And she'll refocus her attention on Blondie, little fists on her hips.
When you refocus, just silent tears. I hate that she could still make me feel like this. I hate it so much.
You really do love her.
Ugh. Sorry.
Then go love her daughter.
Yeah. Okay. She at least deserves to know her mother.
And you're the only one who can show her.
Thank you, Serenity.
You're welcome, Blondie. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What's your real name? And we don't have to say this like in character. This could be like a camera pans away and we see Blondie's lips moving, and now Serenity knows, but the audience still doesn't know.
No, I'm down down for a name drop.
Hell yeah.
It's he's a small laugh. Just synopsis. My full name is ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕚𝕒𝕚𝕚𝕚.
Serenity just snorts.
Yeah, man. That hopes for me with that name. My first name was named after his best friend who died protecting him. He wanted me to have his courage. And my middle name, Nicodemus, was originally supposed to be my actual name, but when his friend died, he opted to use that as a middle name. And he wished for his father's wisdom to pass that on to me. I like to start behind it, but goddamn, do I get make fun of real bad when I was young. You call me Nick now if you want. Just, yeah.
I like that. And I will. She's gonna step out of your way. Just kind of look off after Ash and Vale. Then look back meaningfully at you.
Blondie will walk past you, and before he leaves, he puts a shoulder on you, and put his hand on your shoulder, and then just gives you a quick hug. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, as Blondie turns away, because I'm assuming he does go towards Ash.
Yeah.
As he turns away, there is something that happens for Serenity, but go ahead, Nick, and you describe, and then we'll cut back to Serenity.
Hugs, ruffles your hair, and then walks away with a bit more purpose in his step. That's it.
Your heart breaks a little bit more, Serenity, but it isn't your newfound friendship with Nick. No, it's homesick. And some unformed understanding in your purpose. Whatever just happened between you and Nick, it's pushed him on a path, a very specific path forward. But you know when you are in front of a vista view, you know that feeling when you're captured by everything around you, the depth of the world, the significance of it, the serenity of it, like your name. It's the feeling of majesty and brilliance when you're standing looking at something that is beautiful, that is natural, and that is a miracle made manifest. this almost reverent feeling. It overpowers you, and there's something instinctual in you. This is why you're here. This is why climbers, they climb sheer rock faces, they get to the top, and they survey this beautiful God-made kingdom, and they know. They know that their place is small, and it is mighty, and it is instrumental into this woven tapestry of everything. And you know, Serenity, your purpose, even as it is ephemeral, because you cannot grasp exactly what it is that your body is remembering that your mind does not. But the tears that spring to your eyes, they are a burden. They are a birthright. They are fate. And they are something that you are walking towards. Blindly moving in the dark and the light, or perhaps you are somewhere in between both of these brilliant monolithic entities. One could call them good and evil, and there in the sliver where they meet and they touch is you. But you are so small. And you miss home. You miss home. But yours is the story that people will talk about, that people will know in their hearts. Because in their hearts, a dream, that is a wish that it makes. And you know this in the marrow of yourself, even as you cannot consciously mold the words. As you watch Blondie step away, he is centrifugal to this. And there is something between you and he that it breaks your heart, and it connects you, and it is confusing, and it is beautiful. It is like the majesty of the Grand Canyon. And it is like the sorrow of the tragedy of ℙ𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒. And it is all your birthright. The tears fall. And as they fall upon one of your poppets, it reanimates, flicking in your palm, and mutters, "Oh no." So you're starting to wake up, and hugs you. Any insight from the player before we slide the scene?
Well, the player's crying. There are times in our lives where we are searching so desperately for insight and answers. And it is funny how sometimes when we get them, it only leaves us with even bigger questions than what we had before. Serenity knows more about herself than she lets on, but not as much as she would like to. As she holds her friend, her dear uncle, cousin, maybe putting the word to it isn't even right. This piece of who she is, not because it is a literal reflection necessarily, but because when you are that close with someone, they take a piece of you with them to go. she just feels relief. Even if she is daunted and intimidated by the sheer intensity of the revelation, as well as anxious about its non-specific guidance. But she knows one thing. One thing that her father, Cade, and her mother, Miss Hoshi, taught her. And no matter how hard it is, you just gotta keep putting one foot in front of the other. And that's what she's gonna do. Because that's all she knows how.
Okay, then we're gonna slide from there over to Vale, Ash, and Sister Will.
Sister Will?
She looks up. Oh, hello, Ash.
You know when we'd have our conversations in the coffee shop, and I'd say I wish.
I do.
I wish for more family.
Yes. I remember those.
I watched my family die today, and I saw who did it, and I thought, there's nothing that could stop me from getting justice. But I can't. He's my father. But Blondie's my father.
Sister Will stares at Ash. The realization blooming in her. And she finds she doesn't quite have words, but she will stand there, open, listening to Ash. I think he says, "Did you know?"
I didn't know.
Is this how you found out?
I asked him if he knew who my father was, and he lied. So I cast the spell. I forced the truth. I made it so he couldn't lie to me. Well, he could, but I'd be able to tell, and I wish I hadn't. I don't know how do I reconcile this? The man who killed my mother is my father. He's one of the best men I've ever met, but he's also the monster from my nightmares.
Sister Will, if she'll let her, we'll take one of Ash's hands and then put her other hand on her shoulder. And Sister Will takes a breath, and she kind of squares her shoulders. And she says, I don't know much, but I do know here that this is part of what we need to do while we're in our past. Yes, I'm supposed to help guide us, and I think we each need to find a truth, and truths are hard and difficult, and it sounds like you just discovered one that was necessary as much as it is hurting you. I cannot tell you how to feel. Maybe there isn't a right way to feel. Maybe it's just that we do, that we feel and we see things that were hidden or that we'd hidden from ourselves. And maybe we just have to look and to acknowledge and to keep moving, having another piece that we were missing, even one that hurts. You did what you had to do, I think. Not knowing wouldn't have served you. It would have just been a hole that was never filled. A tender spot. But now the hole has that truth planted in it, and you'll see what it becomes.
What if I never forgive him? Or worse, what if I do?
I don't know if this is... It's not something everyone wants to hear. It's not something everyone wants to hear, and I know this, but we don't have to be the final judges. That's not our job, and that isn't abdicating responsibility. That's just knowing that there are some things we can influence in this world, and there's some that we can't. And we do not have to have the burden of a final judgment. That is beyond us. All we have to do is listen to each other in this life and listen to ourselves and be true to that. And it's very, very hard. It's very hard. But you don't have to have that weight of forgiveness or not forgiveness. That might change day by day. You can forgive him and not forgive him in the same moment. That's your right.
I'm shaken.
I know. But I know how strong you are. And that doesn't have to mean not feeling. Sometimes that's feeling everything all at once and being brave enough to stare at it. And I know you are. I know you are. And in the end, it really doesn't matter beyond what you take from this and how you move through the world. Only you can make that decision. There's no perfect way out of this. There never is. Would you like a hug?
Yeah, she'll just practically leap on you with a hug.
It was a little stiff, but warms, realizing that's maybe what Ash needs right now. And she'll just kind of hold the back of her head and say, it's okay. Just feel it, and it's okay, because you'll still be here after all the feelings rage through. And I'll be here too.
What does Vale do in this moment?
I think he's just watching. I mean, I think Vale seeing Ash connecting with people is just, it feels good. It's good to like witness, because it's kind of what he wants. He wants her to have more people she can rely on and feel safe with, even if she never asked for help. And she did ask for help today, and Vale's, I guess, still wanting to follow through with that, but this isn't his moment, you know? It's like he's just watching. Sorry.
You're okay. That was perfect. Anything else for Sister Will and Ash?
I think Sister Will, after letting that moment sit, and knowing that Ash reached out, she's going to open that pouch that she put that rock, the geode in, and show it to Ash. I think this has meaning. I found it here. I think this has meaning, and maybe you can see the meaning too. The inside is bright. It's the light that's in all of us, I think.
How did it get inside like that?
Don't know if we get to know how the light got in, but it's there, as you can see. It looked like a regular rock and rough, and then it split, and there was that light. I think it was a sign, or sometimes you just see something and decide it's a sign, and that works too.
Yeah. I didn't even know such a thing existed.
Puts it up and lets it kind of catch the light. Maybe even some of the fire, but they're facing away from it. So it is just light separated from any tragedy or darkness, and it is the light that remains even when that last ember will die. And she says, we're going to carry on like light in darkness, like the shine, like the star that is hidden in the rock, because we have to, and we're here for a reason, and maybe we're the ones who can do that. You're one of the ones who can do that, Ash.
We were all chosen.
Sister will nod.
I know what you tried to do for me earlier today, and I stopped you.
He looks down. That was a misstep.
No,
That's on me.
it's the greatest kindness anyone's ever shown me. I'm sorry I couldn't let you, but... She looks to Vale. If Kayla survived, I never meet Vale.
Made you have to make that decision. It was
Fate
out of
made that decision a
bounds.
long time ago. You are good and kind. You were doing the right thing. But sometimes the right thing just can't be. Sometimes it has to be the hard thing for the good that will come from it.
I try very hard to believe that. She seemed a very lovely person, and I will remember her too. That's important. We hold folks in our hearts. That's a part of what I tell many of those who I served as their loved ones had their last moments, and I must remember it myself too. I've carried a piece of everyone I've helped pass, and I'll carry a piece of her as well.
Sounds like a heavy burden.
That's not a bad burden. That reminds me of why I'm here, and the journey I'm taking, and the choices I've made. So one more light makes it brighter. So I will keep part of her light with me.
Don't forget to rest every now and then. Set that burden down and remember, you've got a light too.
She nods. Emotions pass over her face. She swallows a bit, but she nods. We should gather up the others, I think.
Yeah. If poor Cal down there. Seems we're not allowed to help him. Must be something pretty important that we do need to do.
Can she see Vale?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think she just gives a little nod. I know this is both of yours. It's connected. I'll have to take, I think, extra care of Vale as he goes through his trial. Yes?
It'll be alright.
Or did you plan to maybe, I don't know, do you have future plans, or do your plans happen now?
Oh, plans happen now, but it's sort of like walking and noticing the talking, but it's just sort of. Blondie's a big guy, so it's sort of just using his build just to be like, I'm here, and he's looking straight to Ash, and allowing her to take her time to come to him.
Ash will stop bugging Sister Will. I think I know what I need to do.
She'll nod and say, I know you do.
And she's gonna walk over to Blondie.
Okay, as something very important happens at the same time Blondie and Ash are having this conversation, Vale. That earlier sound of chains returns, and your attention is tugged down that narrow footpath away from the party. Like something is beckoning you. Something that you will want to see.
Oh, God.
Good question
God!
is, do you go, Vale? Or do you stay?
Ash just asked me to watch out for her, but I was gonna give her a minute anyway to, like, talk to Blondie, because they probably want to, like, have a personal moment. God. Ren says you line up me to go. I'm gonna go. Thank you, Ren. I'm entranced.
And so you softly pad away, even though your armor clinks in the rain. First, we will hear Ash and Blondie, and then I will describe to you what you see.
Hell yeah.
Ash comes up to Blondie, slaps him pretty hard, and then hugs him.
The other shock you see across his face. And he is just... His arms are closing around you, but it's just like... There's still that doubt of worthiness, and... He's struggling to close them back in, but after a while, he eventually does.
Gonna hit you a lot more. Promise you.
Expect nothing less.
And I'm not going easy on you anymore when we train.
I look forward to it.
And you're gonna tell me everything.
That's actually what I'm here for. Would you like to know about your mother?
Please.
Only. And you'll lead you away, and it's not far, but just to where the hill's a bit more grassy, and he sits down and pats the grass a bit beside of him, just gesturing you to sit down.
Just it.
He'll pluck a piece of grass and says, she loved hills. She just loved greenery. And when we were together, she loved to play little tunes on pieces of grass. Teach if you want.
Yeah.
She, I don't know this now, but she loved sandwiches. Reason I think personally is she loved bread. Would eat anything with delicious cooked bread and floured cakes. Just love that. My middle name is Strawberry. She loved cakes with strawberry in the middle.
My daddy called me Strawberry.
Robin knows her well, though. Or maybe it's just a happy coincidence. She tried to sneak around a bit. Way she know she really loved you. is when she go around, sneak up behind you, get a little peck on the cheek, or blow some little wind in your ear, just to tease you. So many small things. She was a vicious snort, by the way.
Yeah.
The whole damn castle, the whole goddamn castle would shake every time she fucking sleeps. I miss it.
I wish I'd been able to know her. I know now that she did get to see me grow. She never really abandoned me.
No. I still a little bit of her. She possessed Serenity for a bit. So I don't know why she would have loved you. She still loves you now.
She was here. Her spirit.
Maybe. She would have fought the elves of Earth if it meant being able to be with you. Nothing was more important to her than family. But that's also why it hurts so much. She betrayed me. Still hurts.
What did she do?
She tried to kill my brother. So I got the scar. I dropped in to protect him. Last moment. In my palm, only family I had it. I thought I was also her family. Well, apparently it was a choice she had to make.
One family or another.
Beaumonts.
The realization dawns on Ash. I'm a Beaumont.
If you're willing to, you're also Nicholson.
Nicholson? Huh.
Yeah. A Nicholson. Daughter of Knights. Used to be a big family. But due to duty and honor, the big family's down to 3. Well, I guess 4 now.
I keep getting more family every moment, don't I?
Well, yeah, I think you love Droll. He, one of the bookish type. Very smart. Can't let him choose his heroes, right? But he just does. He'll do well. What more do you want? Because I'm willing. Do anything it takes.
I don't know. But this is a good start. This is a good start.
Then, if I okay, I'll let them know more about you. If I knew you existed, I would have.
Wouldn't have done what you did.
About that. I would have tried to find you sooner.
Fate brought you to me anyways.
Real damn late.
The ties with family. They're not really measured in time. They're just measured in moments like these.
If you're willing, I will greatly accept this responsibility.
You don't gotta raise me or nothing. Hell, I'm 25. Just keep on being my friend. Have my back. Tell me more about my mother.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll do it as long as you want. And Blondie will just inch closer to Ash. Just wanting to be closer. And unless Rince, you have anything else, you will just spend as much time as you want telling Ash about her mother.
That's all she wants.
And he will do so.
Okay, it's at this moment that I need Serenity to make a perception as well as Sister Will. You are the only two who can make this perception.
Let's go. I forgot forget perception is its own like thing.
I'm fucking scared, bro.
That left side, yeah. 24?
Gonna use a hero point on that.
Oh.
It was worse. All right.
Worst, you have to take it.
Yep. Unless I use an inspiration.
Yes.
I'll use an inspiration just because I don't want to get a nat one. I'm not sure what the consequences of that would be, but it could
Blinded
be really
forever.
bad.
It was harsh. It was harsh. Ugh.
All right, there we go. 22.
Okay, so both of you then roll high enough that you can choose. Do you follow Vale down the narrow path, or do you stay to witness the beginning of a healed path? A path taken in pain and hope and moments through time and space. The choice is yours. Either one will yield different results, so choose wisely.
Sister Will, I think, would be pulled more towards seeing the healing. Hopefully reminding herself what they're maybe here to do. I think that would be what would draw her.
Serenity's gonna trail after Vale because Vale always gets into trouble.
I'm older than you. Leave
And
me
I'm the one
alone.
who has to help you get into your house when you forget your keys.
You do not have to help me get into my house. You
The
always
neighbor's
arrest me
calling
because
you.
I'm breaking in. Fuck you.
See? The neighbor's calling because you're trying to break in.
It's my house.
This is the correct choice. This feels right.
No, in all seriousness, Serenity chooses to follow Vale, in part because her part in this is done. I think that's maybe at least part of her heartbreak that she's feeling is, as much as she loves Blondie, and Ash too, but Blondie in a different way, she recognizes the separation. And so she honestly appreciates the excuse to put some distance between them for a little while.
Okay, and so Serenity, you will witness what Vale witnesses, and Sister Will, you will witness what Rasputin, Ash, and Blondie witness. Which would you like to hear first? As a party.
Let's do
Vale.
Ash.
Let's do Vale. Let's
Oh.
do Vale.
Yeah.
Let's not, guys. Hold on. Let's not be hasty here.
You can't,
Vale.
you can't shield yourself from this.
You know what rhymes with tasty? Tasty. So let's see something tasty.
I'm scared.
Okay, so Vale first.
Fail first.
The path changes. The thunder, the rain, all of it dissipating, slowly and surely, until it is just the sound of your beating heart that is left as you step. The trees give way to stone. And the smell becomes moist and pungent. The sound of dripping percolates through the air. And you feel the monumentous weight of hundreds of pounds of earth above you. You are somewhere in a cave, and the smell of oil and decay surrounds you. It is like you are drawn forward. You do not stop. You step forward, one foot after the other, descending down, 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 until the cave's walls are no longer worked stone, and below you it is hard-packed earth and frigid air that is cloying. And it opens up into a circular chamber, and there is something in the darkness beyond, but in this chamber, on the walls, some stone has been set, and from those stones, manacles, shackles, and in them, the only pair that is filled is a monster. But you know him as Cal. An iron muzzle wraps around the lower half of his face. His arms, one of which is clearly broken, His arms are shackled above his head. There is a sword in a bent thigh that has driven him down to his knees. It is actively bleeding, and his blood, it is not holy red. That tail is swishing, and it too bears a manacle and cuff just before the poisonous bulb of the scorpion. And he looks up at you, Vale, and you can see the youth. 15, maybe 16 years old. And hanging around his throat, a cross that is burning into his obsidian flesh. But the eyes, they soften ever so slightly as they take in your entire form. Do you step forward? Do you step
Yes.
closer to him?
Yes.
Do you attempt to remove the manacle?
Yes.
Do you take the cross from his neck?
Yep.
And so as you remove all of these things, he takes your hands and he says, in a voice that is too dry, in a mouth that is cracked and broken, and he says, "Angel, I shall not forget your face." And he squeezes your hands, and he's looking at you as if this is the very first time he's ever seen you, Vale. And then something else happens. The sound of metalled footsteps. Full plate. You know the way it sounds well. And voices and torchlight. And Cal pushes you back towards that darkness that is beyond the circular chamber as he stands withdrawing the blade from his upper thigh, and as he does, immediately the wound there heals, just as the burning across his chest began to heal, and his tail, it flicks, and he says, "Run, angel mine, and know I will find you." Before he shoots forward, and you hear the cries of men dying, the sound of their armor peeling, the smell of them boiling alive in the metal containers they wear to protect themselves, and Cal, burn! Burn away just as you tried to burn me. You think you can hide from your sin, but I am made manifest. I am he, and you will feel pain before you die. Someone lets out a strangled, "Please, don't do this. There is no reason you could give me.
that I would not spare you the Midnight Lord's agony.
The sound that you hear is sickening, and you do not know what it entails. However, you are not bound. Do you look, Vale?
Yes, I think, yeah. Can I stealth? Does that matter?
You don't know if it does. You don't know
I
if
would
it
like to
does.
attempt.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh boy. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Yeah, 17.
Okay, you are quiet enough. And as you approach, you see a horrible scene. 6 men. One of the 6 in Cal's arms, his helmet thrown asunder. Cal's mouth has unhinged and split in half down his throat and into his rib cage as he chews the man's head from its spine. And when he cannot completely sever the bone, he tugs and he tugs. And it is with the help of the armor and putting his gargoyle-like feet that now have hooks, much like a raptor, that he rips his prey's spinal cord free with a slurping suck. And all other 5 men, the ones that he just melted, their flesh is rubbery, as if an uninflated balloon. And leaking from this sack of empty viscera, oil. And in between his shoulder blades, a cold steel, glittering like starlight, as his wings rip free. And he turns to you, a gleeful smile on his face, and he says, and
you are a benediction to my violence.
I think Vale is just staring at all this, and I don't think he necessarily looks disgusted, more surprised, but he says that to him, and Vale's gonna look to him and just, how?
Because you let me go.
They were hurting you.
And now, I will hurt them.
And he approaches you, still covered in blood and viscera, and takes your hands and he kisses them.
More will come.
You should leave then.
So should you.
I will.
You hear more clamoring. There's more torches. As a glow from the freshly decapitated corpse fires off like a cymbal, exploding outward, screeching. You and Cal cover your ears, and then Cal is lifting you through up around the waist. And even though he limps, surprisingly, because the wound has healed, but his gait, it's uneven, you're surprised at how strong he is as he descends deeper into the tunnel as more armor, more fire. Soldiers, they move after you. you should see in the dark. It is something that comes natural to you. You've always been able to do it. But as you descend into this dark, you find that you are utterly blind. It is only the smell and the feel of Cal below you that gives you any recognition or any connection to a solidified place. Deeper still you travel, until you abruptly fall. The floor giving way, the free fall. Cal lets go of you for just a moment, and you hear his wings snap outwards, the sound as they propel him forward, down, and towards you. You barely miss the tail, the rush of the wind past your hair as it sails on a hook glide overhead. I would like you to roll a reflex save, please.
Oh boy. Holy fuck. Reflex. Trained. Let's see. Ah! Oh no, that's a natural one. I might want to use a hero point for that. Hold on.
Up to you.
Can't get worse. Let's do that. Okay, 19. That's better.
Okay. You do not fall to your death. You do not explode into small bits on this ancient tiled floor. Serenity. You traveled down the narrow path, but what you found was an entrance to what can only be described as a ruin, something forgotten. And of course, the door was left slightly ajar by Vale, most obviously. And you stepped in, and what you have seen since entering this space is the death of something grand. Something beautiful, something grand, and something very, very evil. So evil that perhaps it is better that it remained forgotten. But in this instant you realize that it is not. And then above you, just as you have stepped far enough into this space that feels like a ziggurat, there is the sound of clamoring and breaking clay above you, and two individuals are plummeting, one a gargoyle, very similar to what you fought before, and Vale. Instinctually you move into a fighting stance, only to see the gargoyle capture Vale and slow his descent, and the two of them land up this vast set of staircases that form a plateau. There are 3 sets of staircases, one to your left, your right, and directly in front of you. And were they a pyramid, they would peak, but instead they are cut off, shorn perfectly. And on top of that perfect plateau, there is a massive round stone dais like a sundial. But nothing like it at the same time. Vale, as you stand up in the scene, you are suddenly propelled back by Serenity, and the two of you are at the base of the stairs. Cal is still on the plateau, standing before the dais. His body has gone completely still and rigid. Serenity, Vale, any roleplay for the two of you?
I'm searching my sheet trying to figure out, cursing myself for the lack of Misty Step, even though I don't think that exists in this setting. I need to get back up there!
So, how was the reunion? Serenity's eyes are still looking at the frozen figure of Val.
slow head turn to Serenity and just glaring at her.
She glances. She gives you a side eye, looking up at you. So I take it didn't go well.
No, it went great, I think. I don't know what's happening. This is
Well,
awful.
If you want my sort of professional read of the situation, it seems like you're the teenage version of your baby daddy vored about 5 nights.
Uh-huh.
And your response was like, shoot, you should maybe get out of here. Which, I mean, I'm not sure how you should respond to those kinds of things, but I feel like that probably is not a normal
I
one.
don't think I need that judgment from you, Serenity. I think out of everyone...
I think I'm pretty qualified to offer that, actually.
No, I don't think you are. You licked the blood. You licked the blood of someone you killed off your hand. Do you know that? Have we told you that yet?
I don't remember doing that.
Yeah, you don't, do you?
Oh, look, do you want to sit here and talk, or do you want to pick one of these 3 ominous staircases to try and walk up to Mr. Still as a statue up there?
I think Vale just kind of pauses and is like, I'll take the one on the right.
Alright, I'm going with the middle. I find the direct approach is usually the best.
I'll take the left then, actually. Guess we start trying to climb staircases.
Yeah, just head on a swivel.
It is. I lack the description for how frightening it truly is to ascend these steps. Halfway up the steps, you hear Cal's murmured voice. He is speaking to someone or something. You hear with distinction, "Thank you. You are the one I heard, I know. Thank you. Yes, I shall do as you asked. It shall be done." When the two of you get to the top of the plateau, Cal is gone. What is left are 2 large... Oh, that phone has gone off so many times this session.
I am so sorry. I'm just gonna turn it off. All right.
2 large batings. You're okay. I think it's fun. At least it's not Taco's like fart button.
We can be grateful of that.
Sorry. Franklin ate my food off my desk.
Oh,
it's very bad food for dogs to eat, so I had to get after him. Bad! No, don't come to me for pets. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. You're not a dog right now. You are a fugitive. Bad.
Very bad.
Yes, very bad, because it's all kind of stuff that this thing shouldn't eat. I'm so sorry.
You're alright.
I'm dying.
I know, I'm so sorry. Let me start over. These buckets that you find are forged from what can only be described as a breastplate. They look old. They look far older than they should. And it takes you a moment before the both of you realize that they are piecemealed into these massive containers that hold gallons on gallons. From the 6 men that Cal just offed. And inside of it... Sorry, go ahead.
How tall is it?
It goes up to your chest, Serenity.
Oh, jeez.
And when you step up to them and look down, you smell cold. It smells like winter. And floating face up, in the one closest to you, Vale, you see Ash. And that's where we're gonna meanwhile with the two of you. Wow. Crazy. I should have ended the session there, but you know what?
Let's continue more. Forever.
On the other side of Fugitive. Your name's not Frank A. Lynn anymore, it's just Fugitive. I can't believe you did this. Dogs cannot eat donuts. No. So, he's smart enough that he turned my chair. He turned my chair so he could use it as a post to eat my donut. Fugitive. God, it's like vicious all over drinking my goddamn coffees. I'm all riled up now. I was looking forward to that donut and I don't got no more. Let me breathe. So, on the other side.
You're good. That's valid.
Right, thank you. Thank you. Everybody, let's take a moment of silence to mourn my donut.
In the arms of an angel.
Thank you. You better not die. If you die because you did this, I want to be so upset at you. You could be in so much trouble.
Yeah, the worst that'll happen is you'll probably get bad poops or vomit.
Oh my god, Franklin. Fugitive, you're bad. Evil, you're stupid, that's what you are. You're so dumb.
I saw fly through one of his ears and come out the other.
Dude, he's following me around like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to eat your donut. It was very yummy. I liked it.
I protect you from circular monster.
Yeah, I'm just a baby. I just ate it because it was right there and it said, eat me. Oh, are you just a baby? Fucking liar. Okay, I need... So Ash, actually I don't need you to roll this. Sister Will, you notice a particularly curious explosion that cuts through the ambient glow of the burning city. And it's black and blue like a bruise. Icy and cold and out of place. And you focus in on it. Because it happens just above your vision of Ash and Nick, Blondie, bridging a gap between them emotionally. And then the two of them, as you step forward, drawn just not necessarily curiosity, but to make sure that everything is safe, Sister Will, to be sure that your companions are safe. Ash and Blondie, you are turning and looking as well, and you're moving towards the edge of this cliffside, and down below, you see a different carriage. and a boy. And they are chasing after him. The sound of his chains rattling, and Ash, you realize that the sound of the chains that you heard earlier was Cal getting closer to you. And he sees you up on the cliffside, and you see him, and he says, Ash! And he reaches for you just as a gauntleted hand comes down around his waist and yanks him to the ground, and he loses his wind, and he's crying. And you can see that he's covered in blood. It doesn't look like he's injured, so it's probably someone else's. And he's sobbing, even as he's sputtering for air. And every moment, as they are wrestling him and his magic is wrestling them away, his psychic powers throwing grown men 20, 30 feet away from him, dazing them even, he's looking at you as he's trying to catch his breath.
She's going to push against that barrier that's keeping her in and try to call to him. And if she can't get through, she's going to cast light and message to make a small light appear in front of him and just try to send the message if it can reach him.
What does it say?
I can't save you now, but I'll save you one day, I promise.
And
I didn't know you were here, but now I do, and I won't give up.
As your message ends, and one of the soldiers gets back up and rushes him, they wrestle, and Cal bites his thumb. Can he respond to you in the message?
Yes, he can.
He says, when? I'm scared. I hurt my mama. I hurt mama.
She'll cast message again. I don't know when. I'm lost in time. But I promise you. Look for Vale. Where you can find Vale, you'll find me.
Oh.
I know it hurts. I'm sorry.
The soldier on top of him, knee in his back, you hear the sound of his arm breaking. And all that is sent back on the message is his scream, as he is once again muzzled, called demon, and pulled away. And he is put into a box, afraid and alone. And as they chain this box, there is a familiar figure. Cal's father. All he is holding is a broken bottle for a sharp edge. One arm is clearly useless, his forehead is bleeding, and there is rage in his eyes. And the three of you witness another enemy, maybe one far worse than the atrocities that even Blondie has committed. You see Maximus turn to Cal's father and unsheath his sword. You give me my boy back. He is a demon. He cannot be
trusted. I cannot. You said you were here to help. You said you were here to help! He ran. I pursued. And Cal's father lunges with that broken bottle. And he is no match for Maximus. Though it is the flat of his blade that he brings to the back of Cal's father's head, the other man drops and Maximus is standing there stiff and uncomfortable. Several of his soldiers injured, lost, broken. Sir, what do we do? And Maximus looks at the box where little Cal is so alone. The threat has been found and put away. Take him away. And we double our efforts on containing this fire and finding any survivors. Sheathing his blade, to his credit, he walks to Cal's father, lifting him over his shoulder. We look for any survivors. But as it stands, Avendare is gone. And the three of you stand there realizing that sometimes the worst thing we can do is make a choice, a judgment choice, without knowing the truth behind the deed. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
I'm having a lot of emotions.
Thank you for the session.
Why do we have to wait 2 weeks? This isn't
We
fair.
only have to wait one. We'll be back
Wait
next week.
one? We'll be back next week? Fuck yeah! Let's go! Oh my god. The boy!
Yeah.
Also, I loved Blondie and Ash's conversation. That was fucking dope. Y'all did great.
Yeah, I liked it a lot too. I pulled a lot of shit out of my ass.
That's what usually comes true.
That's what I was mostly the young Dolly just like, what exactly is her personality, so I can like put down some things that would sound like reasonable for her.
It's kind of, this might be a little ridiculous, but it's kind of killing me that, like, Cal goes through all this, and in the future his daughter dies. Like, that's, like, his life is just fucked up. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm getting emotionally attached to my NPC.
Yeah, that's the dream.
I mean, who says your daughter has to die? There's
Man,
a chance.
there is. I think Vale doesn't want to fuck up the timeline, but if there's an opportunity, I have an idea. I have an idea of something I can try to do. We'll see how that goes.
Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope those of you that like to put together the machinations are picking up on many of the crumbs that have been thrown into the sand. Oh no, my pencil, like my donut, gone forever.
Franklin ate the pencil?
No.
Pencil down.
Yeah, I'm so sad about it. I'm more
That's an odd
sad.
thing to be sad about.
I'm more sad that I was like, I'm gonna eat this donut because I'm sad about what I'm about to put Cal through and the party through, and you guys have just, yeah, you've just been through a lot. You've just been punched and punched and punched some more, and you know, excuse me.
We'll get some serious Bill backstory next session.
I'm scared. Terrified.
That's okay.
Who are you related to?
Dog, I
Find
don't
out.
fucking
Who are you
know.
related to?
I don't. I got left in a basket, as we're gonna find out. Holy shit, me and Ash have the same.
Sister Will is not ready to be anyone's mother. She's just putting that out there now, okay? Whatever the dice show up, she's just not ready. That's not her path. She's like, no, I can't.
Well, I think you know.
Who knows? The time shenanigans. She's like, gotta have a talk with Maximus. Not that she has to have a talk with, there's no reason to have a talk with Maximus. Listen, he's a family friend and she's a healer, okay? And that's the extent of it.
Keep lying to yourself this whole time?
If it was a lie, I guess it would be a lie, but it's the truth, so I'm not lying to myself.
I love
Oh
that this
yeah,
point
you're a
you feel-
family friend. Wink, wink, nod, nod. I get you, Sister Will.
Serenity. Okay, we're on timeout again for another hour. Here's the timer. It's the worst from Serenity.
Just wait till she gets the chance to talk to Maximus.
No, listen. It's just, it turns out I can heal him really well, and that involves a little bit of like skin on skin, but that's how healing works, okay?
Yeah,
I'm just a little specialized. I'm a professional, and I don't need casting aspersions on my professional relationship.
Sister Will, you don't need to tell me anything. I've read the erotic romance books about the nuns in the castle, okay? It's all good.
Oh, do I have to tell your dad again? I found her reading those books.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. let's not be hasty, all right?
Someone overplayed their hand.
Listen, we both said some things, all right?
We had an understanding, right? We should continue to have that understanding. You don't make me accept truths I'm not ready to accept, and I don't narc you out.
An uneasy truce is formed.
There, let's go back to how it was before. Good morning, Serenity. I'll take my regular order. Sister Will's not ready for some truths, and I don't think anyone understands how not ready she is.
Okay.
No one here is ready for any of this.
We're gonna go
He's ready. I don't know.
Captain Robert, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you later. See you next time.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.